I can't ping on you.
Those bitches. Damn, our teammate goaded with the saw. This is definitely a QBC map, though.
What is it? I was crazy. I was crazy. Crazy. I was crazy.
Powerhouses are
Crazy.
opening vault 2.
I was crazy. I know. Big time.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what? What happened?
Oh shit.
Are you guys winning?
No.
Yes.
The purple team is.
Sir, ornament, you're hiding. Wrong.
Damn, you going far, brother.
The Kingfish are looking for a crown.
Just get away from it, get away from it. Yeah. You okay, you got someone baited in already?
Okay.
Got him. Let's get some high ground.
Alright. Remember there used to be a whole line, everyone would just say got him.
Got him. There's another one on the point.
There's nuts on the point. Oh, got him. Got it.
Did you clear it out, the building? Nice.
You don't know. Outside.
Damn.
He's like,
I got by the heavy.
yeah, me too. Yeah, that seems coming in.
Oh, dude, our team's like, damn, bro.
Good for the powerhouses. Just one member left.
Hey, man, props to us, though.
Powerhouses have been rattled.
Yeah, I'm
gonna watch him take it.
No one is taking the box.
There it comes.
Alright.
This is our target.
Yeah, let's go.
The Kingfish are re-entering the arena.
We can get it.
A steal by the tough
Easy.
shells. I must admit, I like to see
Hell yeah, I like the
players
jumper
pushers in the arena.
Hell yeah. I just need the version for a second, and I get it.
The Kingfish denied a capture.
Oh, so we start emoting on them. They don't like that.
I'm in a gunfight and I don't know who.
Just put together a coordinator kind of. Yeah, we does.
The purple again?
Yeah.
Dude, what is up with purple, bro? Purple was off the chain.
They're not doing that. All the
Termination from the competitor.
Yeah, dude, they gotta do with 9 kills.
One of our teams has just paved their way to fame. Congratulations to our
16 kills, yeah, they're made so.
Those knee pads he has are dope.
So wait, is finals basically like a team deathmatch tournament?
That's a lot.
Battle Royale tournament. Kind of. Okay.
It's also kind of like a hero shooter.
Oh, like in Overwatch.
A little bit. Not really.
Just imagine plunder from Warzone combined with search and destroy with unlimited respawns.
And like they're 3 different characters. It's got like it's the game it's most like. I don't know if you guys know this game, but it's like what is it called? It's fucking Gotham Imposters. This game is a shit ton like Gotham Imposters.
Gotham. Awesome.
Gotham Imposters was dope, bro.
Yeah, but so.
It's dope. The servers for it, I think, are shut. I don't know if they got the servers back up though. I don't know. I haven't tried launching it in years.
Here we go. The ultra rares, the retros, and finally the steamrollers.
It's a great game.
The stage is set. It's showtime.
It's like some walk a lot.
It's all about money, speed, and strategy in quick cash. The team to bank enough cash the quickest will seize the day.
You're right, Scotty. Remember, folks, historically, it's been all about that fast start.
The Retros are eyeing the contents of Vault 1.
First things first, I'm gonna go take a dumper. And I gotta go and collect all these coin. I forgot. So I ain't working.
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got our first elimination.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today?
He has a shotgun, so watch out.
The dude who's on my ass?
Yeah.
The Ultra Rares are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Okay, let's get to this cash out, bro.
Only one contestant left for the Retros. Hopefully they can revive teammates as well as they revive Trents.
Oh shit.
The Retros are back on the scene.
Let's take this point.
You can cover me now.
Oh, I got killed by a sword. They got good organization. Ooh, whoa, 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 what's our teammate doing? Teammate's trying to waste ammo, that's what it seems like.
Why is he not waiting so he...
How is he not dead? I mean,
I
props
think
to
we
him.
can take this.
Yeah, let's do it, let's do it. Last minute's our thing, bro.
Team wipe calamity for the Retros.
And it is.
It's in. The Ultra Rares
Is it purple again? I don't
the
know if it
first
is.
cash out of the match.
Oh, it's orange. Then that is the
Retros are back. Team respawned. The last member of the Steamrollers needs to do everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
Damn, dude, good on gold. They held that the whole time.
Classic move from the Retros. They're opening Vault 2.
We gotta do everything we can to stop fucking. Keep getting put into like these insane bodies. Dude, they're destroying the building I'm on.
As the Ultra Rares return to the arena, they'll be looking to show off how exceptional they really are.
Dude, how? Oh, it's a shotgun, that's how.
Throwing smoke grenade. Smoke's out. Special delivery. Frag grenade out.
Look at the teammate. Got him. Damn, I was on fire.
Misfortune for the Retros. Team wiped.
We need to see if we can get defibs on these characters.
No, only the medium has it.
A defib on this would be so OP, bro.
We've got the Retros returning to the arena. Cash out set in motion by the Ultra Rares.
We cannot let gold cash out, bro.
Tossing a frag. Sending a frag. The Retros might become the history if they're not careful. Only one contestant left.
It's just your life, so just stay right. Okay, now he's playing now. Don't.
That ripped it all, bro.
Frag grenade out! Frag grenade out!
Oop, that was a bad frag.
Impressive steal by the Steamrollers.
Big rewards for
No, fuck. Wiped the orange.
The Ultra Rares.
Let's go, let's go.
Put pressure on the guy.
Wow, that's quite the cash out from the Steamrollers. The Ultra Rares are back on the scene.
You see that, bro? Good work, bro. Good work.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
So
The
the
Retros
dash
have
that
succumbed
can
to
be
multiple
used
eliminations.
when you go backwards as well.
You should try, once you get an invis grenade, you should try it. See what that's like.
Latching vault 3.
It lasts too little, and I would rather have the smoke frags and C4. Like this works the best for me. So I play those.
Sending a frag.
That team of triple heavies kind of dope.
Team white.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're hoping those wipes will be few and far
No, I think
between.
it's two heavies and a medium.
The Steamrollers are back on the scene.
Yeah, it's two heavies and a medium.
They're on their way. Damn, they're going for the far point B.
The Retros just jump-started a cash-out. All eyes are on the Ultra Rares' last contestant. This could be a chance for respawn. Let's see how they bounce
I'm
back.
going to get Cover me, cover me.
I'm trying. RPG.
The Ultra Rares suffered a wipeout.
Dude, why is he not using the defibs?
Beat me.
The Ultra Rares have recovered and
This
respawned.
fucking board makes you do that.
I got stunned. Res you can for all you guys. I'm really not too concerned with purple taking it just because it extends the match. Now this is the one. Seal it. Don't move, don't. We're good as long as, yeah, purple.
Those disco dance moves. It's a cash out for the Retros. A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. We've got the steamrollers returning to the arena.
Yeah, they put us right on it.
The steamrollers are determined to crush the competition. They're opening Vault 4.
Let's go to D. What's that? Gold is over here, one of them. They're to your right.
I'm taking this to A.
Just dip on it, let them put it in.
I want the points. Fuck, decided. He's next to the turret, so he can be unknown wherever he's
For
it.
the Ultra Rares. Team wiped.
Too bad. Winning is the true collector's item here.
Very prince. Yeah, revive this guy, I'll come back.
The Ultra Rares are back.
Nice.
It's that special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event.
The Retros have started a cash out.
We started the cash out too.
Let's drop this one.
The
Hopefully
Retros
the
are
aliens
moving
are
after
right
the
here.
other teams. The Retros have only one contestant left,
Yeah, our
folks.
teammate has 17 kills.
God damn, bro.
18, but how is he so bad?
I don't know.
The Ultra Rares will need to reboot. Team wiped.
They're as common as a four-leaf clover in the arena now.
Now is the time for our contestants to ramp it up.
We need to get that cash.
Back in play.
Don't the fuck out of it, I can run. The gold's back. Yeah, we need to get that soon.
Time is running out. Only 30
Gold team's
seconds on
pushing
the
it hard.
clock.
We might be able to grab it in the confusion.
Nice. The last second.
Oh,
An exhilarating
Nitros won. They came in. They won the last 2 in a row.
And a big congratulations to our winners.
I got some points. Let me see what I can upgrade and get.
Got C4 to master E3 as well.
Ready. You ready?
Yep. Yeah, I'm on the level 12 on the battle pass already.
Let me see what I'm at. Well, level 10.
And I don't even pay attention to it. Like, I just play.
It's good. It's good. I'm gonna go grab some more of my food. I'm back before it gets started.
Now, the Steamrollers, the Ultra Rares, and finally, the Overdogs. The arena has loaded. Buckle up. Quick cash. It's a mad sprint to the finish. First team to bank our total target gets the glory.
You said it, Scotty. Let the financial foot race begin.
The Overdogs are plucking at Vault 1.
Our teams have really come out swinging today, and now we've got our first elimination.
I hope the viewers at home are ready for a wild ride. The Steamrollers are at a disadvantage. They've been reduced to a single contestant. A wipeout and a setback for the Steamrollers. The Steamrollers have returned to the arena.
You wildin'.
I just saved our teammate from the chaser with a canister. I just blew the floor under him and just fell out of this line of sight.
The Overdogs are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
There's a dude jumping down to you. He's weird.
I killed one. I got an assist on him. Oh, my loadout didn't save. After this game, I'm going to save. This
The
is
Steamrollers
5-10,
are at the
yeah.
head of the line.
No worries, man.
The Steamrollers made an awesome steal there.
Ah, that was so well played.
I'm gonna eat a couple more bites of rice.
The Steamrollers are in danger of getting wiped. One contestant left. Yikes! Team wipe for the Steamrollers. It's the Overdogs out in front. Great move there by the Overdogs, stealing that cash out. The Steamrollers are back. Team respawned. Up next. The Steamrollers are now shifting into a higher gear. Great move there by the Steamrollers, stealing that cash out. What a way to open the match. The Steamrollers land the first cash out. A knock at the door of Vault 2 from the Ultra Rares.
Damn.
I'm coming for you.
Thank you, Jeep.
The Steamrollers have lost all but one contestant. Let's see whether they adopt a more defensive strategy.
Oh, I checked earlier the Steam charts. The final best Call of Duty on played games, and it was on 5 on soon and code dropped to 6.
That's so good, dude. That's so good. You know, Activision's having meetings right now.
Dude, they're mad at the guy that plays Kratos in God of War because he made fun of them. He said that his speech may be short, but it's still longer than Call of Duty campaign from Yeah. And I'm being a little bit
So I'm gonna see how long I can run around with this box for.
Come. Shoot.
I think we could just be annoying the entire match and keep it, but no, someone already has a catch, so with the first one we could do it.
I put it on top of a building.
Yeah, I see it. I'm going.
Just keep running with it. Still fun.
Nope. Shit. I ran into a fucking beam.
The overdogs will need to come back from that wipeout.
I gotta go. Gotta hop on. Oh, hop on in a bit.
You a bitch.
The overdogs have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
They're going for C.
We'll see how long that is. How long we let them do that for.
The
Yeah, we got it there.
Steamrollers have a cash out in the works.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
At the halfway point, our contestants are transcending realities, much like our sponsor, Isolt. Will the remaining contestant on the Steamrollers play it safe or try to make it on our highlight reel? Let's see.
We can't let purple win again. God damn. That's some good ones.
The overdogs are back. Team respawn.
Good smoke on it. I'm gonna try to distract him from you taking it, make him think it's right.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Dude, that's what we're here for, bro.
Cash out
That's what
complete,
we're
and the
here.
overdogs just got richer. The overdogs have pulled away from the pack.
gonna play some Iron Banner with Jõhn when he gets on. I'm gonna blow a hole in this wall.
Sending a trap. Tossing a fire. Steamrollers are busy prying into Vault 3.
I need a hole in this wall.
It just got RPG.
From where?
I don't know. He just killed more. I know it was from above, but that's all I know.
Oh, here we are. I see them.
Oh, I see
This is
them.
a bad spot. The Steamroller's final member needs to keep a cool head here.
That's one.
I just randomly threw the box, sorry. To distract them. Shit, that's a sniper. On the right.
Ugh. You're good. It wasn't even the sniper that time. It was someone with an Uzi.
They're going for D.
Let's do another. I think that's our play now. Is just at the last second we throw smokes. You crouch and take it, and I stand around and move and dodge and like distract them from shooting you. Fuck me, man. How did this dude live? Fuck me, man. But fuck me.
The Steamrollers just rolled up their sleeves to grab the lead. Fantastic steal by the Steamrollers. Looks like a team wipeout for the Steamrollers.
They were on the wrong side of that leveling. And the Ultra Rares looted a cash out. Respawn. The Steamrollers are back in action.
This way.
It's the Steamrollers out in front. The Steamrollers steal the cash out. That's how you take control, folks.
A move that definitely sets the stakes higher, Scotty.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, there can't be good.
Damn, dude, it's like freeway.
It's all over, folks.
Damn.
It's a wrap. One of our teams have just paved their way
They
to
put a dome shield on it and I couldn't throw smoke near the objective.
I gotta be in a meeting with a dome shield. Dome shield's OP. I'm gonna unlock it. There we go. I unlocked the dome shield. You can put a charm on it.
Okay, let's play one more game and then I go to sleep. I wanna try something. No, I got the shotgun and I wanna try it.
I'm fucking with that crane.
You can take out that bridge that links the two buildings.
Oh, I'm so doing that. Time to have some fun with the MP5. Dude, that guy's so fucking lame for not going light class.
Here we go.
Unless he's gonna heal it up. But I doubt he's
I
gonna do
have
that.
a sort of shotgun with 2 shots, so let's see how it goes.
Let's get into it.
I am interested.
Get ready for the ultimate cash crunch. The first team to hit that magic number will claim victory.
Remember, last season, a lot of teams
Where's
won by
that crane? That's
prioritizing
this way.
teamwork.
The ultra
Fuck
rares
you,
are
Drake.
standing
I'm going
out. They're
straight for that
unlocking
crane.
Vault 1.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. We've got our very first elimination of the match.
It's sink or swim time.
It's sink or swim time. I think the bridge is too low. Yeah, it's just low enough.
I think you got it stuck here.
A mighty quick burst of action from the mighty. They've started our first cash out.
Try not to break it.
Grabbing first place, it's the mighty.
It broke.
Yeah, I can do the shotgun. I'm going back to knives.
Let me angle it this way so I can join you quickly.
Here is go.
A harsh situation for the ultra rares as they're hanging on with only one contestant in the arena.
Kill that bitch for me. Thank you. Oh, so close to the star.
Bump shield engaged.
I know what I'm doing. I'm coming from below.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the
Send it, bro.
socialites.
I'm gonna attack from above.
Ah shit, this is the lowest floor.
Yikes. Team wipe for the ultra rares.
If they want to win, that better be something of a rarity.
Nice sonar, bro.
A rush to the front.
Let's go.
from the
Last minute
socialites.
clutches are our thing. Is this already taking it from us? Yeah.
The socialites just stole the cash.
Oh, take it.
Damn.
The mighty are playing for keeps. They snagged the match's first cash out.
That's
Mighty
ass.
made an awesome steal there.
That was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Put this at the
The
top.
socialites are back. Team respawned. The ultra rares are busy unlatching Vault 2.
Take Vault 2. Enemy spotted. Down there. Enemy down there.
The mighty will need to come back from that wipeout.
Scotty, someone meddled with their might.
Does the grenade get rid of that toxic smoke?
I haven't tried yet,
The mighty have returned to the arena.
but I think it does.
Cash out in progress thanks to the socialites.
No shit, off the map. I thought I had a grapple, but I did not.
Breach charge ready. Frag grenade out. Frag grenade set.
Nice! This is where a grapple would work good.
Below the objective in Stockton.
The ultra rares are re-entering the arena.
I think they're both dead.
Nice.
Jump pad deployed.
That jump pad was clutch as fuck, bro.
Yeah. You're checking the technique.
Oh shit, I got
Just
killed.
around the corner for the socialites. One contestant remaining.
Rip Roan, Rip Roan.
A team wipe mishap for the socialites.
Pink might actually win the game here, bro.
Yeah. Just crashing it, they're winning.
That's wild. That's wild. Look at it bounce.
The clock is stopped, and what a match we've just
Trip off the
witnessed.
map.
And now we celebrate as one team of contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
Moscow. Tasty cakes. Card. You going to bed, G?
Yeah.
No worries. That was fun, bruh.
We'll play more tomorrow.
Down.
Yeah.
I'll
See
play
ya.
for a bit before work. Deuces, gooses. You going to bed, babe? Little girl. not sure where she is. There she is. She's under the desk. Hi, Meatball. You had us worried. You smoking in your car?
Not yet. Yo, you know what's funny? Dude, I just saw one of those. I'm not actually McDonald's, bro.
Legitness.
But I saw one of those goth girls that you know those that meme, like, oh, Miss Universe looks ugly as fuck, that whore, and then people were like, then there's the meme that says like, I would marry this one what's it called, one goth girl that works at what's it called, fucking at McDonald's.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, you should be saying that, you stupid nigger.
No, I'm saying the meme, bro. I've seen that meme.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
No. I ain't tripping. Don't trip. Actually, start tripping right now. Trip harder.
I don't have enough shrooms.
Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, no, you can also tell that girl fucking hates her job, bro. She definitely gets hit on every single day she's at work. By dads with sunglasses, I might add.
Dads with the sunglasses.
You know the ones in the truck, they're like, nice tight body. You know the ones I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Don't lie.
I was drinking, bro.
Sounds like you were like, what are you talking about? That's not me.
What'd you get, bitch?
Something super cheap.
What's that?
Two-meat chicken from the dollar menu?
Legit.
Had one Sprite. I ain't even gonna lie though. This time they did a good job.
Hell yeah. The finals is doing better than Call of Duty.
What'd you say?
On Steam, the finals has more players than Call of Duty.
I wasted my time. So, Austin, how's life?
I'm vibing. Macking on some fried rice.
Did you just say you have a vibrator up your ass, bro? What?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I like this individualism you have going on in your house. It's pretty dope.
Individualism.
I don't know, whatever these white kids do, so I can start charging them ridiculous amounts of clothing brands and also shit that just tastes like metal shit that goes up their nose.
What's that metal stuff that goes up their nose?
The septum.
Oh.
You know, like up their nose.
Yep.
You know, sometimes I think big titty goth mummies are fucking scary, bro, because they just look intimidating.
You got issues, bro.
Nuh-uh. This is the part where you say,
I don't even need to say that, bro.
What?
I don't even need to say that, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Are you just drinking?
What are you drinking?
Sprite.
I got Red Bull.
You gonna stay up all night?
I have to. I work tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, for real? I thought you didn't work tomorrow.
I had yesterday off and today.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on. You've been working a lot more, haven't you?
Yeah.
Why?
I was working a lot more for a minute.
Why?
Oh. Skibbity dibbity doop bop bop. You home yet?
Yeah.
What are we playing, bitch?
They got home name.
You a bitch. I need to down some caffeine, bruh.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, what?
Okay, hold on. I gotta show you before I turn this up. So I'm checking out window.
You are simp. Let me see.
No, but look.
What'd you do, bro?
Dude, I was eating my food and I forgot that there was lettuce on there.
They got lettuce dick.
Want to catch some salmonella, baby?
Some salmon, that little baby.
You know you want that. You know, strong like dick.
I'm in a match.
What are you playing?
Finals.
Uh-oh.
Look at my teammate shooting at.
Will the cadence of the match bring a full stop to the high notes? They're down to one member.
I think my cat just farted, bro. No.
Respawn alert! The high notes are back in action.
There, go!
Oh, fuck, I fucked that up. I lost it. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Dude, my teammate is so bad.
Gas line drop!
How bad are we talking?
20.
Chance bad? Like he'll be like, hey, why aren't you guys talking?
Oh, dude, Chance was pain. At least I don't have to deal with that.
True that.
A team-wide mishap for the Vogues.
You know, I too wish.
The Vogues are re-entering the arena. The high notes are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
The high notes have made a resounding comeback.
Frag grenade set. Special delivery.
Complete team wipe for the big splash.
No need for towels. They've been left high and dry. Watch out! Here! On me, come on! Watch out! Up there!
Big splash have returned to the arena.
Where's your spot? What else?
Fuck me, man.
The high notes are almost off the scale. Just one contestant left standing.
Throwing sonar grenade!
The high notes are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Well, This is coming from you. You know what?
Yikes! Team wipe for the Vogues!
Scotty, they'll need to be more Vogue than Rogue to stay on trend.
The Vogues have recovered and respawned!
Enemy spotted! Down there!
We got action at Vault 2. The high notes are opening it.
Awesome. Who the fuck is Nick
Delivery!
Biden?
Throwing a frag!
I don't know.
Sending a frag!
The Vogues will need to come back from that wipeout. The Vogues are back in play! As usual, lots of action and destruction awaits as we enter the second half of the match. The Big Splash are close to getting wiped. I feel for their lonely contestant out there. Starting to cash out.
I'm sorry. Come on.
Big Splash will need to try again. Team wiped. The Big Splash have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The high notes are tuned into success. Great steal. The Big Splash have lost all but one contestant.
Hey, yo, bro.
Looks like a team
Yeah, what's up,
wipeout
kid?
for the Big Splash.
I'm going to do everything to say.
Again?
Yeah.
You dumb as fuck.
You dumb as fuck.
Not as dumb as you. Okay, night, bitch.
Night, bro. Alright, night.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Big Splash.
Frag grenade out!
contestants sure gave us a great show. We'll see you next time on the finals.
My boyfriend has been playing spaget. But I, like most of the other women here, can't complain, because they could be doing other things. They could be running amok. They're up into Mickey.
Got something else right here? Feels powdery. What is it? Wood metal. I don't know about the low melting point metal. Yeah. It says, I just realized it says melting point right there. 70C. So hot water should cut it. Okay. Wood metal. No. It's boiling point. You see the bubbles coming up? Instantly. That's crazy. How? Like what? Liquid, right? Take a little bit. Solid. Got something else right here?
Have you ever gone to Snapchat?
No. Watch it.
Have you ever gone to Snapchat? This is a recorder.
First off, I wanted to have this video go live yesterday, but my boys are very sick. Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. So, the day before. Firstly, I have to say thank you to FX Actually for kicking off the game. Much appreciated. I just want to say now, this is a paid sponsorship video, so you should get that. The big question is then, should you buy this game? And I just want to get it right out right now. No, you should not buy this game. It was marketed as an open world survival game. It feels more like an extraction shooter. So like marketing, really misleading to be honest. And the game does not resemble any of the videos that I've seen so far. And at the time of recording this video, they have removed old video footage and they've also closed their Discord. So I think they're very much aware people are. But the big news that I have on this game are my own. I think you've seen it shared with the vast majority of people on social media platforms, venting their annoyance and criticism of the game. So I personally think that this is a bad game. But just because I think it's a bad game doesn't mean that it's quite a bad game. So let's dive right into the game and look at some of the good and some of the bad. But before we do that, hit my subscribe button. I want to hit some support questions for what you got. Firstly, the servers. Now, this annoys me to no end that companies cannot launch their games properly due to server issues. Anyone remember Lost Ark? Yeah, here we go.
Think about all the ways that video games can tell a story. Level-based games are typically a pretty simple story structure, but don't let that deceive you. There's still capable of telling a narrative despite that simple structure. With that said, though, it's when we start to play open world games that I feel that we use the that's capable of when it comes to the skill and storytelling. So much so that I have been also in the field to classify what levels and the bits of story exist. So we end up with things like the term main quest or identity. But also things like side quests, stories of consequence that nonetheless don't necessarily matter as much for the whole overall narrative. From there, though, we start looking at smaller and smaller instances, things that don't even tell the story at all. Things like the raid quests from Skyrim, which, despite their illustrious sounding name, pretty much just exist to maintain the illusion, the idea that something is still active or happening in this world, that there's still something for you to do with the Dark Brotherhood once you've finished the Dark Brotherhood side quest stories.
definitely changed. I kind of learned a lot about the voice and how our experiences affect our voice. I had a surgery in November on my voice. I had something called Baker's edema, which when my doctor told me about it, he said no one shy ever has this. This is for abuse of the voice. This is for people that talk way too fucking much. And usually this happens when you're like in your 60s or 70s. I don't know. Mine, I think honestly, really, I started touring, you know, at probably 12. So, here's what you're going to do. You're going to wear a safety belt underneath your costume, attached to the safety line connected to a carabiner.
A safety line. A carabiner. I'm not going to do this work with a safety line. I knew
From that height, it will be invisible. No one will have any idea.
And what do I do when I get to the first cabinet? I'm a performer.
Kneel down on the
When we were filming Sleepwalking, we had to film the whole video at double speed so we could put it in slow motion to give that dreamy, soft look. So while I'm playing and dancing so fast, I took this whimsical expression on my face. You know, that positive adorison that we all know about. However, the snow machine we were in was broken. The thing was stuck at level 10. And so it was like a blizzard. We were seriously being annihilated.
This machine uses cardboard and it's called an electronic one element spray by which special discs go into the machine. Then we bring an organic coat to handle the stands of the sputter bed and makes this yellow bar on top. The machine first removes all the air from the jar with a special vacuum, and then the vacuum it a small amount of the dirt gas called argon. This high voltage electricity allows the plasma to form and magnets focus in. When we turn on the plasma, we get a bright that is full of the metal on the sputter bed. When that fluid hits an object, metal is just like water vapor in a glass, just a lot more clear. We move the object back and forth, things will get fluid. Here we're doing a stall focus, prints, red flowers, the bullet, and lots of other things. If you want to know more, there's a whole video on my YouTube. Now leave it. Armani, insomma, è questo. Sì.
Am I a woman? Am I a man? Am I another gender identity? Or do I prefer not to say? I'm a croissant. Am I?
Prove that you're here. Why do you keep turning off the TV? Hey, hon. Come here. Look. I don't think it's just in here. But look at that. This is the most active during the day that I've seen. Oh, there goes the too. Wait a minute.
You that?
Oh, I'm not liking
Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, wow. Wait. I swear I can see. Oh, stop it.
What the fuck?
I'm not liking this. Hon? Let's go to dinner or something for a while.
What's going on, yo?
Time to go.
What's going on? Woo! I gotta watch this.
Say it again.
This guy, what the fuck are you doing? What?
You must have grounds for divorce in California. Fact. California is a no-fault divorce state, meaning you don't need specific grounds for divorce.
What's another name for coming inside a woman?
What?
If you were to go to jail today, what are your friends?
Have you like recently been?
You know, my mama, she always told me, us Southerners get our good manners from the British.
I just wish there was like a
Before we let our mind expand, we safe, I think, with our recent cardiovascular
blood for our first 5 layers before adding a few layers of blood specifically for those players and then flour for the coating mix so our final layers have some opacity. And now, after much care and drying the things, it's finally time to make this blue tomato onion that's placed on the food to fill our brains up with all this hot air completed into this sweet bone. But before our brain is fully formed, put a stove cap on it, which should help us mold our little minds and once we get them off these hard plastic walls, we utilize the power of latexing and use our brain flaps down before squirting in a little more expanding foam to make sure that everything's nice and snug in there. And while we totally stop here, I want us to have a bloody good time, so I'm going to dab on a little more cream for latex and then mount it on the wall. It would actually be kind of a comfortable pillow, so what do you think?
Do not trust your coworkers. Don't have them.
Pretty important tips to make your own deep flowers from the trash. First off, remember that you can use recycled number 6 polyrecycled plastic, just like you use however, if you want to burn it, you're gonna need to light the sander with a fine grit sander. It's a case type cycle you can grab onto. Just don't forget to seal the can inside once it's shrunk. Number 2, layers are our friends. You can either stack individual petals or groups of petals like you see here. Not only does this give us depth and dimension, but most importantly, it'll allow for number 3. We attach our layers together with a hard connection with a riveted grommet coils, taking case eyelets. When polystyrenes is down, it's also gets thicker. Some of our layers are sandwiched by the eyelets. They're smooshed together with extrudes commonly from a spear layout or not, so it settles back down the flat. Not only that, but our eyelets also serve as a packaging pump for our flowers, which carry the bead to let us use our base of the button or shoulder without even needing glue. Or you could either here and
If you've ever shoveled snow as a kid, you know this is true. If you
Tell me this isn't the cat's ass. You know, you strut nice and level up the pipes. Please. I love it. That's a game changer right here.
It is a tough business out here. So, well, I'm sorry, what you said? You're saying graphic, what the hell got going on? Who is Sam Graphic? My name is David. Nice to meet you. What is this? White only. It's white only products. This is my business. I'm spreading my business today. I'm out here promoting some campaign for 2024. Huh? I bet he wins for 2024. If he has a chance, I'm out here to help him. Well, that's why I'm selling products, trying to get awareness, trying to get the vote for the Trump for 2024, man. What? It doesn't have to say black, the price of black. I don't understand what you're saying. Bro, like the price of black, you're fine. Hey, come back, bro. Hey, look. Come back. Look. I got something. If you don't want to buy, like I know it's hot out here, I got something else, bro. You can have watermelon. I got a watermelon. You don't want a watermelon? Come on, man. It's hot outside. I'll crack it off. What you say? Huh? It is tough business.
Back rooms now. Versus as a kid.
This is what you get. With only 2.75 million euros. Mercedes AMG1 Hypercar.
I get quite curious. I actually like this voice, and I'm like, oh,
Are you helping? Are you fighting? What's going on? Are you trying to make them all sound?
ğàrcíà, and 99% of it will not.
ğàrcíà. Wow. ğàrcíà. Wow. Thank you, LJ. LJ.
When you play and charge the ROG ally at the same time, the console can get pretty hot. So some people worry the mod case may affect heat dissipation. Let's find out. After 30...
Fireplace is really good at handling this information, that their customers are getting a good deal for what they're buying. Fireplace's prices are way too expensive.
When making tricky and choosing recycled number 6 plastic, there are a couple of important tips. First, the most common type of number 6 trash that I found for this are the lids of aluminum to building materials.
Oh, really? S204? So this is yeah, this is tight.
Call your golden retriever boyfriend and find you in the parking lot. Call your
This kid is twice as tall as every other kid in his kindergarten class. It's hilarious. Look how he towers over the other kids. He's almost the size of his teacher already.
you think he'll play the account? This is licensed. In 1992, it's the most wonderful time of the year. With the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. We went to photograph the most famous delicate art. I was okay. Just gonna get one. All right, it's just one. All right, how bad could one be? It's not that expensive. It's not. Well, I mean, I have to get this friend, right? I mean, we get a copy before. And you know, what if they get sick of each other? You know, they need a third. Honestly, I have to. I might as well get the whole set. You know, I mean, like, why not? Wait a minute. I mean, you know, they released a few more. You might as well. And you know, honestly, money's not a problem for me. I can afford it. And it's not an addiction. It's a hobby. Okay. Well, it's not always red. When there's no one complaining, you'll be dead. Well, everything's falling into place. Back up and up. Oh, mama. Well, you don't need to worry. You'll be dead. Well, no one can worry. You'll be dead. Well, all the problems are gone. That's in the way. There are no when you don't need an answer, you'll be dead. Open your mouth. I'm little shut.
We must have some sleep out there.
Could I have a back?
Shortly after that, we'll be showing our featured film. Your flight attendants thank you and have a safe and enjoyable flight.
Excuse me. How long is the flight?
We're not as operating exactly right now.
Thank you. Do me a favor. Don't disturb me. Stay tired.
Sir, during takeoff, you left
Yes, sir.
I don't know, it's not because you don't want to get no, not the
Oh, we do.
Wow!
all the way up.
Focus on breathing. You feel open up down there? Everything?
That's what it was. Ugly. Oh my god.
Your right brain is asleep.
Tell me whether I can link them together with you. I need a hot slip mommy to slip my salami into.
happy place. Back to the beginning. Here you can see some lenses. Besides the reflection you see of yourself on a mirror, my name is Tiki, 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 Tiki. My name is Cha-Cha, Clock, Clock, Cha-Cha-Cha. Tiki, Tiki, Tiki. Clock, Clock, Cha-Cha-Cha. Tiki, Tiki, Tiki. Clock, Clock, Cha-Cha-Cha. My name is Boom, 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 Boom. My name is Tiki. My name is Cha-Cha. Tiki, Cha-Cha. Boom, Boom. Tiki, Cha-Cha. Boom, Boom. Tiki, Cha-Cha. Boom, Boom. Clock, Clock, Cha-Cha-Cha. My name is La-La. La-La, La-La. My name is Tiki, Tiki, Tiki. My name is... We don't recommend sticking even Q-tips in the ear because you can damage the tympanic membrane. Instead, you should be using something like the ear cleaner, as it is far safer and more effective. We don't recommend sticking Q-tips in the ear because you can damage the tympanic membrane. Instead, you should be using something like the ear cleaner, as it is far safer and more effective. We don't recommend... Our most viral TikToks have earned us tens of millions, some even hundreds of millions of views. And today, we're going to react to the most viral trends. I'm Dr. Miro. Let's go!
obviously that was a pretty major event. It's probably one of the largest events really left in gaming after everything that basically fallen apart in the last half decade. And basically it's just like a yearly thing where they kind of like vote on things like, oh, game of the year, or what's coming next in 2024 and beyond, right? Stuff like that. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, it's all those things that I personally tune into and watch. I go back and check out the highlights or whatever. And check out the highlights of this because a lot of the developers who are on Call of Duty got pretty upset over a relatively tame and mild joke that Christopher Judge made. So I'm going to go ahead and play you guys the joke for first, and then we'll come back and kind of talk about the reaction. Because the reaction is a big part of the video, but obviously, you know, that is the context. So go ahead and take a look at this clip and we'll be right back.
No events like last year. What fact? My speech is actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Alright, so pretty lighthearted, you know, little jab at Call of Duty because if you didn't know this year, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the campaign is one of the worst reviewed ever, okay, and for multiple reasons. A lot of people complain about, like, the, I guess, quality of the campaign, saying that it's rushed and it's good, big and good storyline, but the real big complaint this year was that it was the shortest campaign that Call of Duty has ever made. It was like maybe 4 hours. Now, in a $70 title where all of the maps and weapons and shit launched were essentially just reskins of all the old maps and weapons and whatnot from all the other Call of Duty games actually, like, it just, that's not really a very good selling point, right? I know, you know, a lot of people out there are not that campaign doesn't exist, and nobody cares about it, and some of us, we actually do more than just playing online. It got destroyed. I mean, the joke is, they always say, like, there's always a little bit of truth to every funny joke, right? And, well, that's just perfectly the case here. Because, yeah, I guess, like, it was a lighthearted jab or whatever, but it's also really fucking true. Like, everybody was pointing out that this year's COD campaign was too short. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was 50 hours super in-depth campaign or anything, but, like, bro, providing the least amount of content that we've ever seen for a $70 seat for a game that came out last year. Just like it was not a good idea. So, well, Call of Duty development didn't take development to I mean, it's like basically games like God of War because, you know, I don't know, like they got offended basically for what is really a joke. Like, fucking saying, oh, this is the worst game of all time, or like, technically, it's like he's doing what really anyone who goes on stage, anything does. Like, he's trying to like rip with the audience. It's a pretty popular complaint. That's some fucking secret or something that nobody's talking about. Yeah, God had a pretty short bag campaign. It is what it is. God absolutely destroys all the God of War games on the body PVH, and it's also equally laughable, if not more. Alright, now this is exactly what it's saying when they call they got their feelings hurt or whatever. They start talking about veterans, which it doesn't matter because neither of these games are even remotely similar enough to compare veterans, right? Like God of War is a single player only game that is primarily based on Call of Duty, even if it's like there's not really any fairly consistent. It's like comparing Battlefield 1 and
Okay, so we are aware that you did purchase FRTs. Again, you...
Amazing cop. I had to track that too. But my God, at this point, skip all the benefits from credit card companies. All 3% cash back. No, thank you. I'll pay cash. I think that should be everybody's MO from this point on. But I mean, I think this is pretty obvious that it proves that they have a registration and they know exactly what we're doing, especially if you're paying on a damn credit card. But by all means, ATF agents, continue, please.
So I won't be answering any questions today. I don't have any comments on this subject. I won't be giving you anything.
Okay, so you,
Are you refusing to give us the trigger? I'm not refusing anything. I won't be answering any questions.
And all we're saying is, you know, like, I mean, we, like you said, you know, we just, we are the ones that just come and knock on the door. We
Sure.
Just the law. We don't make the law. So,
Sure, I understand.
You know, I hear what you're saying.
It's not a law. That's the problem. And that's what everyone at the ATF needs to, I don't know, ask their superior about. Hey, what are we enforcing? Oh, it's a rule? Okay. Well, last time I checked, law-abiding citizens don't have to listen to rules. We aren't in preschool. We are adults. If anything, we make rules ourselves for our household, for our dogs. I mean, do you think we're dogs? It almost seems like that when the ATF comes out with a rule.
I won't be able to help you with what you're trying to find.
So, and just to be clear,
FRT triggers. Okay, do you have a warrant? No, we don't. Okay, goodbye. And then they say something after, like something you just said, right? Like, oh, well, if you're caught with it, just know that it's
strawberries or ice cream sandwiches. Or they're the textbook forest foam crumbled into sticky dust that tasted like sugary chalk, but that didn't matter. You're eating the same food as actual astronauts. Well, we're sorry to ruin your cherished childhood memories, but sadly, no. For a while, the freeze-drying process used to make these novel treats was originally developed for the space program. No astronaut has ever eaten gift-shop astronaut strawberries or ice cream during mission. For the simple reason that the crumbs would float away and wreak havoc in the spacecraft. So, what do astronauts actually eat?
Far Cry 5 is a game, a bad game, that I have too many hours in. This is not a fun video essay. This is a cry for help. Someone please. Before I get into this, quick little disclaimer. This is not going to be a video on why Far Cry 5 is underrated and should be spoken about more. It underdelivered and gave the community the same core experience from Far Cry 3 and 4. However, this is not going to be a Far Cry 5 hate train. Enough bad has been said about this thing, and I think other people have summarized their thoughts more and less eloquently than I have. Now, I've been playing Far Cry 5 on and off for 2 years now. And besides Fallout and Ghost Recon Wildlands is one of the only games that I've gone out of my way to 100%. Far Cry 5's completion is incredibly straightforward. Just get the big fort, do quests, meet all the people, go to the outposts, grab some trinkets, unlock every perk, and hit a 360 shovel. And that certainly filled my in-game time, but didn't consume it. I even New Game Plus Montana Simulator and discovered the entire playable map. The next logical step has 2 parts. Co-op and arcade, but both are stupid, but in the best way possible. Co-op is exactly like the main game. Get the big fort, do quests, meet all the people, clear the outpost, grab some trinkets, unlock every perk, and hit a 360 shovel. But with the best buddy of your choosing.
Is that a fucking fuel tank?
What is the company's policy on explosives in the vehicle?
Your jeans are a little worn.
Yeah, your jacket's pretty warm. You know what, just for that, I play co-op with 3 different people, and let me tell you, that is one of the best ways to breathe some life back into the game. Imagine that in other games. Imagine playing through Fallout 4 again, but being able to mini-make your friend after not saving for 4 hours. Me personally, I recommend lighting things on fire to upset your girlfriend instead. I'm gonna hit Mr. Obama.
I'm eating pizza.
You're about to be eating dirt, dessert. Oh, come on, think of eating dirt. Arcade is the real standard of this game because rather than doing the work themselves, Ubisoft lets you make the maps and then do the work. However, in complete seriousness, Arcade is still worth a look at in 2023. The things that the community have made in this engine are undeniably impressive and deserve the attention. The only downside with Arcade is that anybody can make any maps, so rather than just getting an end experience, you can have startlingly great and unshockingly disappointing experiences. Despite repetition and negatives, I've still enjoyed about 90% of my time, and I sincerely mean that. That's because Far Cry 5 has a special secret that not many other Ubisoft titles, or even other games in general, fully capitalize on. And that's quiet moments. When I say quiet, I don't mean a scripted sequence when a lovely track plays and you get a second to contemplate 30,000 NPCs you turned into pinkness for good memory. No. I mean genuinely quiet moments that happen naturally. Picture this. I've just used the wonders of physics to turn a grizzly into a Swiss dairy product. And then I turn around and this is my view. Ubisoft didn't script that. I wasn't shown this by the will of the developers. I stumbled across it. I explored and was rewarded with this moment. This calm amongst the volley of bullets and sermons, between the shrapnel and shell casings. I didn't know that such a moment could exist. And there's so many of these moments out there to discover. Far Cry 5 is literally a walking simulator that happens to have other game mechanics attached to it. It is beautiful and ambient and alive, but not the ways a Far Cry game should be. And that's why I think I love it so much. For me to have put so much time into this game, only to realize that my favourite parts, the most memorable ones, when the game is not trying to wear the spacious boots of its namesake. It doesn't have anything funny or loud to say. Rather, just lets the water flow and birds sing. Far Cry 5 is the most immersive fighting games I think I have and never will play. I also love the crossbow on the center. Okay, so I promise I'm not insane, even though this entire video suggests otherwise. And to prove that, I'm gonna skip this entire opening cutscene thanks to an alternate start mod. I got straight to Sanctuary right after getting out of the opening cutscene, scrapped some stuff from the get-go to give me a solid foundation for my future endeavors, and got to planning. My original plan was to maximize settler happiness and achieve 100%. I want to do this through maximum efficiency and minimum morality. I ultimately settled on Abernathy Farm, as it already had a great foundation for what I wanted to do. Settlers pre-assigned to lots of food production, with ample space for upgradability in the future. Next was my game plan. To properly achieve my goals, I needed to use items with the Vault-Tec workshop. Specifically, one item that game changer for me. However, I need to be level 20 to do so, and because I'm a good little boy who respects the fundamentals of gameplay, I'm not going to cheat my way there. And thus began the long process of fighting, looting, scrapping, crafting, and questing to reach level 20. I finally decided to pay the Brotherhood a visit and got to see Dance, our beloved, once more. After moving through the ğàrcíà mission, I came to the realization that my damage was doing okay. I was taking a lot of hits and fighting more than one enemy, so I sought to improve my defensive and offensive capabilities. And this spurred on its own journey of leveling, crafting, and questing in order to become as it. And after I'd scrapped, leveled, and explored my way to level 20, with minimal human rights violations along the way, it was finally time to run to Vault 88 and find the settlement build item of my dreams. Fine. The power cycle 1000 was going to be the answer to all my problems. I would use it to power my settlement, while keeping all of my settlers in shape and preoccupied. And after going through all the necessary parts of this expansion, I finally returned to Abernathy Farm with my pride in my hands. I set the strong foundation for my dream, creating small cabins where settlers would work and sleep, all the while placing down all the power cycles I could fit in there. It was around this time that I began to expand upwards, building a second floor dedicated to agriculture and mud fruit, allowing an open roof for rain and sun to get in. I put in large walls to protect my settlers and to stop them from thinking about freedom. I built even further upwards, implementing elevators and mocking up my plans for my blossoming manufacturing empire. After saving caps and scrapping everything that wasn't nailed down, I had finally amassed a tower worthy to call my own. And now, all I had to do was power it. So I set a couple settlers on my first power cycles and left them to generate power. I decided to sleep through the night, and upon returning in the morning, they died. In my infinite wisdom, I had forgotten that when you do the initial testing on Clem for the Vault DLC, it saves those parameters as the ones in game for every single interactable Vault item. So I was left with bikes that would fortnight quickscope my settlers if I had them even use it. And so I gave up for the day. I returned to this the following day with newfound hope in my heart and stupidity in my room.
Alright, both of them are cheating, guys. Both of these people inside this base are cheating. One looks like he's fallen over his keyboard about 12 times. Alright, so what he said is I don't have too much update this week beyond what we covered last week. Alright, so what he just spoke about this week was dead zone and joystick sensitivity. We got a preview last night of the dead zone settings that will be implemented. Look like it will do the job, but I haven't tested it myself yet. So you haven't tested it yet, but I'm guessing they are in the final stage because it should be released in this month, which is December. This update will also include response curve settings for our joystick. This is still on track to be released mid-December update. So I'm guessing probably about next week, that should be mid-December. We will continue to make improvements with this necessary after release. Left and right triggers are stated for the late December, early January update. So he's trying to fix that by late December, early January. Then he's talking about the buyers that I showed you earlier in the video, V28. that is going to cost you $1,700 does not work with a Baba. So why is this game that costs you $400 is working with a Baba? Because Baba is a big record. It's 2,000 million anti-movement here. So even though they, at the beginning they say 1,000 million, that is actually 2,000 anti-movement, that what you actually get into the screen. But you can see even with the lights on, it is working. Be careful. Yeah, how's everyone doing? This is Phantom HD. So this is a video to show you guys. I have the lights on. You can see it's very bright right here. I have the window open. Because there's this channel when you flat screen tells you that white screen or gray screen, you're not going to have any feature at all. And when you put something, like there's nothing that you can see. So that's a lie, guys. I'm not doing nothing with my phone. This is the regular settings, and this is the light that I have in my living room, okay? And you can see the light on and the window open. It depends, like every time that you go darker on the screen, of course you're gonna get more contrast, and also the colors they're gonna change, okay? And so the white they're gonna change, they're not gonna be as the same. This is a Amazon screen that you can buy for about $26 with shipping. So I would recommend you to.
Tonight, I'm going to be doing a short update video on how testing has been going with Avatar Frontiers of Pandora on the Lenovo Legion Go. Yesterday, I'd pretty much written this game off as it being unplayable, and I didn't stand by that decision. But someone left a comment and basically said that AMD has released a brand new driver, and it has fixes in place for Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. So I decided to update my drivers to the latest AMD ones, and I disappeared down a rabbit hole of pain trying to get this game to work. It just wouldn't start. It kept complaining about it couldn't activate it. I just had an absolute horrible time. I would say I don't think it's related to the drivers, but probably don't update them at the moment, because I think it should be playable on the drivers that you've got already on the Lenovo Legion Go. So today I'm just going to do a super short video of through the graphics settings anyway, just as a reminder, and so you don't have to go look at the other video. Full screen, 1280 by 720. I've put the refresh rate up to 120. Really want a fast refresh rate. Someone come.
Can you introduce your background?
I am half black, half Japanese. My mom is from Okinawa and my dad is from Arkansas in the United States. I was born in Chatham, Okinawa, and I was raised in both Busa, Tokyo.
Done that, and I think they're all right. Here.
Can you introduce your background?
I am half black, half Japanese. My mom is from Okinawa and my dad is from Arkansas in the United States. I was born in Chatham, Okinawa.
Well, let's see the game with super resolution and frame generation on, and then we can change it to TAA and see how that looks. So still all the same settings from yesterday, pretty much low, off, and I think there was one medium. Yeah, one medium, which is the micro detail. And a dither fade, whatever that is. Okay, so those are the settings. So let's have a look. So this is FSR3. Let's see how the game is when we're just running around.
It's both a separate structure within the other. That is one structure.
As I've watched and read people talking about Tenet, it's become almost a meme at this point that many pieces of dialogue are difficult to hear or almost completely unintelligible. This problem has been developing for a while in Nolan's Nolan's work, and it seems to have really come to a head with Tenet. So what's going on here? Christopher Nolan is working with massive budgets and is one of the most critically acclaimed blockbuster directors working today. So it's very unlikely that this is just shoddy filmmaking or an oversight. So there must be some reason why Nolan's films sound this way, and that's what I'm going to examine with this video. Is Nolan doing this intentionally? And if so, is that a good creative choice? Thank you once again to Mubi for making this video possible. I first remember
Yeah, fish? Shit. I'm inside? Yeah, fish?
Wait, that didn't sound right.
Testing. Testing. My name is Jesse Faden.
Yeah, that's not good.
Describe your experience inside Asian Army. Did you see that? Someone's in there. Hurry, Nanomasu. Hello? Hello? Is someone in here? Hurry, Nanomasu. Hello?
Hey there, Jesse Faden.
I'm much wilder than
That's not good.
over here, yeah. Hey, where are you going? Over here, yeah. This guy here too.
He is one of the top 5 most viewed creators on YouTube today, and at the young age of 24, is already a pioneer for the 21st century, and he is to make a new Hollywood.
The immensely popular channel has received almost 5 billion views.
5 billion with a B.
With a big old B.
Someone who I feel is a very unique and important person in this world. He is someone who has a very loud voice and a very big platform.
There are accusations that have come out, like the Dobrik, Mason Nash, and kind of the general group called the Rock Squad. has like this,
It's like a cold feeling. How do I need to make a blood oath? Do I need to sacrifice something?
It just felt like really demonic energy.
He has such a tight rule on the whole party.
We know who we are, we know our character, we know we're good people, and we know it's not true. From an entertainment perspective, they do a great job of entertaining. I mean, the numbers obviously prove that. But just because you're popular doesn't mean you're like a good person.
He's swinging around on the excavator. David Dobrik's driving it, being irresponsible, slams into the thing. He's spinning it way too fast. Forces comes back, slams the thing.
When you're a creator like David, where the set begins and ends is really blurry. But it is your set. You know, you do have to take responsibility for the environment you're creating on set.
Always someone does it like, I'll make out with whoever for the long and it gets scary.
What does it do with humans when they're so willing to sexually do something to be a part of something?
I don't know what it is, but I regret making that thing.
Welcome to Psych IRL, my name is Jõhn. I want to start this video with a disclaimer. Every time I do a video similar to this one, I get emails and DMs stating that I'm teaching manipulation or it's dangerous. Although it can be taken that way and many groups have used it in that sense, these techniques have also been used positively to treat addiction, cope with trauma,
A computer virus. But anyway, I finally have the Legion Go in my hands, and today we're going to make it a little bit better. How, you might ask? Well, of course by installing Linux on it. For this, you need an external USB drive, a USB hub, and a keyboard. My distro of choice is Navara, and I've updated the device with
Dishonored. A title most people over the age of 15 will probably recognise. Dishonored dropped onto the global gaming stage in 2012, squatting squarely over the faces of the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 and dropping a steamy, stealthy dump. Sorry, somebody told me about Dubai Polter Potty a few weeks ago and I've not been able to get it out of my head. Don't Google it. Sorry I mentioned it. I'm going through some stuff. Dishonored was a new game inspired by titles like Hitman and Thief, with one of the most unique art styles in gaming history. It's a semi-realistic graphic style that leans into the PlayStation 3's inability to render stuff very well by keeping the Play-Doh-y polygons but kitting it out to look like an oil painting. We call that playing to your strengths. All the characters, all the assets, all the maps, everything visually resembles a painting, which means detail is simpler, like daubed oil paint, but the colour scheme is subtly stylized. You see skin with dabs of blue and purple like in classic oil painting. Building and walls don't have each brick individually sketched, but are rather a collection of vague textures and colours that probably make it fairly easy to render whilst also looking very cool. The mechanics were polished with enough options for powers and upgrades to allow a wide variety of approaches to gameplay without leaning on skill trees and such. The cover boy, Corvo, wears an iconic mask that can be pinpointed by people who've never even played the game and remembered forever by those who have. For those of you who were sentient at the time, Dishonored dropped to incredible reception. The first-person stealth and platforming alongside the genius ways to cause horrible but creative bodily harm took the best mechanics from titles like Mirror's Edge and put them in a stylized artistic world with an actually pretty good story and a solid gameplay. It felt extremely unique. It was good, well made, and memorable. People loved it, or so they seemed to. Weirdly, not lots of people have actually played Dishonored, or rather, not loads of the people I spoke to about it seem to have played it themselves, so bear in mind it's a bit of a small sample size to make such a definitive statement. It's one of those games that everyone's heard of but no one's played, or those that have played it only play a bit of it. Very few people ever seem to finish Dishonored. It's a strange phenomenon. I don't think it reflects badly on the game at all, but rather highlights how niche it is, and yet how much of an impact it's had beyond its niche. I mean, it's not niche, it's no Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, but for a AAA game, it appealed to a demographic a lot of games are scared to appeal specifically to, considering anything less than mass appeal to be too high a risk. That's right, no one's played Dishonored because stealth games have a weirdly limited appeal, but everybody has heard of Dishonored because it is really, really good. But good doesn't always mean a wide appeal somehow. Still, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm barely through the introduction of this video and I'm already blowing my beans. I've got a lot to tell you about my absolute pilgrimage with this game. By the time I finished it...
Just got played. That was fucking scary. Oh.
is that I absolutely love in Cyberpunk Red's Gearbook Black Chrome. The cover, an SMG in a droplet holster, just makes sense. A linear frame exoskeleton that makes you stealthier and the strongest a human can get. A sword that deposits salt in the womb. A ridiculously intimidating gun that's just a crappy gun in a scary 3D printed shell. The Rhinoceros. Dual ammo pistol, higher capacity, and can switch ammo types. I love that sort of thing. A gun that throws rocks.
This footage might look real, but it's actually a horror game.
So here's how to make the best horror game.
How is this? This is a small like. This is a big reason why I blew up on TikTok. Over a year ago, I created a TikTok, and it went viral. All I did was walk into my living room, open it, and show what it could do. I did not expect it to go viral all over the internet. It went viral on Reddit, and I gained a lot of followers. Here I am. So I'm just going to open it and show how it works. Inside, you get 10 battle droid coppers. One of them is a commander droid that's indicated with a yellow head. You also get a jug that you fill with water and that you freeze and it drains the pool. And that is the world famous MTT cooler.
Police Pitbull versus Bikers.
Hey.
Here's how to make any essay longer.
If you like to donate $1 to save a dog? No. Yes. No, on my hair. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. I think that your machine is... Got it. I got it. I was just trying to pay for it. Yes. You like to do...
And we've got June Who is in the block.
Recently, a very
As you know, I turned a pair of sneakers into an apartment, and today is the final week of the saying goodbye to project. Honestly, thank you so much for that. Common comment, I got nervous. Why ruin a brand new pair of shoes? Again.
Hey, did you do something different in here?
Actually, yes, I just changed all the light bulbs out for cool tone light bulbs. Like all the ambiance of being in a Walmart, but from the comfort of your own home. You just turn on the lights and suddenly your muscles all feel nice and like tense. It's great how it gives you like enhanced vision. I never noticed that wrinkle before. Do you ever see that before?
Don't tell my boss I got this.
My name is ğàrcíà. I live in a house with 2 invisible doors. One for my pet dinosaur, and one for me. I only wear underwear that has a picture of me chopping off a bad guy's head. When I turn, the picture of me moves and chops off his head. In the morning, I usually find a broken window, and I see a bad guy getting away in the distance. I have a rigorous exercise routine. I can do an infinite amount of reps of everything. 36 burpees. When I arrive at the Axe Cop station, the first thing I do is print out a list of bad guys to kill, and then I kill them all.
Chad, you'll never do it. Chad, you'll never be able to do it. It's never...
If battery electric trucks had adequate range... 1 minute. 1 minute, please.
Walk like an angel, talk like an angel.
Never leave your favorite 15,000 retro games from 20 consoles. Just Hey, Adam, do you have the bathroom key? I can't find it anywhere.
It's just... Oh, I gave it to a customer.
What? Adam, we've spoken about this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, how long ago was that?
Like a couple of weeks, it's probably gone now.
Okay, well, the bathroom door is still locked. How can I help? What are you doing in our bathroom?
You get the key.
Yeah, but you said you were going to be quick.
I'm being as quick as I can, mate. Building a business takes time.
What is this?
It's on my shirt.
Get out of our bathroom!
You had to give me notice. I have rights.
Roland? What's going on? This random guy has set up business in our bathroom.
What? He gave me the key.
Oh, great. So now he's got a key, and as we all know, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, don't look at me. Adam's the one giving out keys willy-nilly. I'm sorry.
Okay, I really need to go to the bathroom.
Well, you're going to have to use this.
What the f***? Hey, Adam, do you have...
This video is sponsored by Ground News. Can plastic be recycled over and over again? Now, it's safe to say that that question is massively debated. Well, we want to find out the actual answer by physically trying it out for ourselves. And when you look around online, you can see that there are a whole load of different opinions out there. All you've got to do is Google how many times can plastic be recycled, and you can see how much conflicting information there is. Look at this. So here, look, you've got 2 to 3 times, several times over, nice and specific. No simple answer to this. A very limited number of times, lovely. At least 10 times, at least, that's nice. It's a bit more optimistic. But yeah, you get the point. No one can really agree on anything. As you dive a little bit deeper, you can see some more about it. So here, for example, they say that every time you recycle it, the plastic gets weaker and weaker, which, fine, can agree on that one. But the question is, how weak does it get to the point where you can't? And that's what we're trying to find out. There's another article here which talks about under highly controlled conditions, they managed to recycle plastic 10 times, and this was HDPE specifically, which is what we're going to use. We haven't got highly controlled conditions, we've just got a normal workshop, so let's see how far we can get. So this is the product out of recycled plastic, shred it back down, recycle it again, and keep repeating it as many times as we can, and see how many times plastic can really be recycled. To kick things off, we're going to be making our first product, and we're going to use plastic that's been recycled for the first time. This is going to be used as our control that we're going to compare all of the other products against. To do this, we're going to use plastic waste that we've either collected ourselves or that's been donated to us. This has already been cleaned and sorted into colours, as you can see. So the next step we've got to do is get all of this shredded down so we can get it loaded into our injection machine. Now, we're using HDPE, which is the recycling logo with the number 2 in it, and that's the plastic we're going to be using for all of these tests.
So now we've got our shredded plastic all ready to go, we need to now heat it up, melt it down and put it into a mould. And we thought a good option for that would be a carabiner. We figured this would be a good option. So now we've got our shredded plastic all ready to go, we need to now heat it up, melt it down and put it into a mould. And we thought a good option for that would be a carabiner. We figured this would be a good option because it's got a good amount of finer detail along the logo just there on the side, but also this little sprung piece is how the carabiner stays closed. This will be a good test to see whether the plastic gets weaker over time as we recycle it more and more. Whilst the mould's heating up, we're going to get the plastic in the injection machine, and this is going to take about 10 minutes for the whole barrel to melt, and then we can inject it into that mould. Okay, so plastic's melted, we're going to get the mould loaded in the machine, ready to inject. This mould actually has an injection port on either side, and that way we get 4 carabiners instead of 2, so flip it over, do it again. So there are our carabiners made out of once recycled plastic. So we know these work really well, we make them all the time, we do them in loads of different colours, and as you can see here, we sell these here on our website, on the Etsy store as well, shameless plug. Now we've got that, we need to start making them using twice recycled, thrice recycled, 4 you get the plan, 4 times recycled. Essentially, our plan was going to be make loads of carabiners, and then at the end, keep a couple back, shred the rest, and then go over and over and over again. But we did the math. That's 3 days just injection moulding, no shredding, and with 2 machines running constantly. So we're not going to do that. Didn't fancy that. So instead we found a different method, and we think it should be significantly quicker. I wasn't as epic as I thought. Anyway, this is our extrusion moulding machine, and this essentially is the same thing as our injection machine, but instead of having to wait 10 minutes for every cycle of plastic, this guy has a screw which constantly feeds plastic through the heaters and churns out a constant stream of hot molten plastic. Essentially what this means is we don't have to worry about moulds or any of that. We can just work through all of the plastic, cycle it out of here, shred it back down once it's cool, and then every time we shred all of the plastic, we'll leave a little bit beside in a pot, and that can be our test plastic. And then we can do all of our testing back on the injection mold. We also want to try and save some time at the start and not have to just make loads of carabiners only to shred them all back down again. So, a couple of months ago, we actually made a video where we made 64,000 beads for a local jewellery company, and these little things are the screws that came off after we set them on. So essentially, when we shred this down, run it through the injection moulding machine, this will give us plastic to make a twice recycled carabiner, and then every time we want to add an extra heat cycle, we'll just pass it all through the extruder before it goes into the injection moulder, and that will give us plastic for a 3 times, 4 times, etc. recycled plastic carabiner. It would be so much easier if, rather than us now doing 10, 20, 30 rounds of recycling, we can just go online and find a reliable and reputable source of information to tell us how many times plastic can actually be recycled. But it's so hard to know properly nowadays because everyone has their own agendas and biases, so you don't actually know what to believe. But a tool that we now start to use to stay informed and get a ton of different viewpoints is ground news. Anyone that knows me probably knows that I really despise mainstream news simply because you just don't know what you can and can't believe. What I like about ground news is that it provides news from all around the world and it allows you to compare sources so you can see things that the mainstream media is often trying to hide. They have a really easy app and website so we can get updates on things like plastics and climate change on the go whenever we need. For example, we can read this story on Canada's plastic exports. Last year, they sent 183 million kilograms of plastic waste abroad, and people are seeing beyond banning exports as being a solution and are calling for reduced plastic production. It's interesting to see the Winnipeg Free Press broke the story 2 weeks ago, and then it was picked up across Canada. Even more interesting is that none of these are government-owned sources. Sometimes not saying anything does a lot, and we believe what Ground News is doing is really important, and that's why they're the sponsor of this video. So if you want to subscribe to Ground News, you can do so for just $1 a month, or for this month only, you can get 40% off unlimited by going to ground.news/brothers. Supporting our sponsors really helps us, so a big thank you to anyone who signs up, and a big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video. Now, let's crack on with Recycle Fest 2023. Took a lot longer than we thought it would. Even with that quicker method, it still took a decent day of sort of shredding and extruding, but we got there in the end, and we actually got all the way to 30 rounds of recycling, so that is awesome. I'm surprised we got there, and that it kept working so well. We have no idea if it's going to work or not in terms of the injection moulding, but compare number 4 with number 30, it's actually looking pretty decent, so the real test is going to be the injection moulding. Okay, twice recycled plastic. That's good. Round 3. 5. Definitely getting a little bit tougher each round. Now we're going to take a jump and try 10. What fine? The impossible carabiner. 12. 15. Bit stiffer. Literally looks exactly the same. 25. Definitely tougher, but not impossible at all. Last round, number 30. Okay, so we have our 30 times recycled carabiners. Now it's probably worth saying that once we got to this half anyway, we thought it was maybe half filled. I kind of thought it would just be too hard to fill in our way. So I think as the mould got a bit warmer, that certainly helped. These got a little bit tougher, and then it kind of plateaued a little bit. But they all filled, so yeah, that in itself I think is amazing. So should we give them all a bit of a test to compare and see how we get on? Okay, let's try number 1. I actually thought that would snap. Okay, well that's a good basis to compare against. Okay, so let's try number 2. All good? Still good. What's your prediction, by the way? What do you think it's actually going to snap? I think it's going to snap at 15. Do that. Alright, I was going to say about 12. Okay, ready? Try to get the same speed. Look at that. I kind of originally thought the first one would snap. I really thought the first one was going to snap. You said brothersmate.com/shop by carabiners. You're not lying, that's your favourite. Look at that. It looks absolutely identical. Like the amount of flex and the strain, yeah, it hasn't. It's not. There's no crack marks or anything. Nobody said it went ever past 10. Not even specifically for HCP. So this one, if this works, according to them, will be the last one. I did get a bit nervous now. I'm getting a little bit nervous. Okay, so this is your guess, right? And then this is my guess. No. Does it feel any different when you're doing it? It feels absolutely identical, every single one. Let's get full house. I kind of wanted to snap, I also kind of don't. Yeah. Last one. Look at the flex on it. That's 30 times recycled. It's mad. Well done, little carabiner. Woo! So that was far more of a win when it came to flexibility than what it would be. So I literally cannot believe how flexible these things are. I honestly thought they would all snap. This isn't just a big ruse as a sales pitch for our carabiners, by the way. This isn't genuinely just... Honestly, literally, come and snap that. That's genuinely ridiculous. I've got a little bend. but that's like, other than that, it's really hard. That is the quality of HDPE. I reckon if we did this in polypropylene, I reckon you would see more brittleness. Yeah, let us know if you'd be interested in doing it again. We can always spend the next few days melting and shredding and do it. That's just what we will do. You actually did some pots, didn't you? I did, yeah. Just in case these broke, every single one of them broke, we wanted to compare something else. I tried these little pots because these have no moving parts, and there's nothing to break on these. They would work fine as carabiners. They would work fine as carabiners. They would work. Yeah, other than a slight surface texture finish on there, which you can see on the top one is slightly different than the 10. They still absolutely, they're all rock solid. If you didn't like the slight surface texture finish, this one I put 50/50 once time recycled white with the 30 times recycled stuff. And look at the absolute beauty. All the articles saying that you have to use virgin plastic, the only way to give it a fighting chance. Yeah. No, we will caveat and leave this is specifically for HDPE. This can go on and on and on the way we've done. So we've been trying to work out why this setup has worked so much, like way beyond what we thought. I didn't put anything in the same just max. No, not a single, like 10 times with the max. And then that was someone specifically talking about HDPE. Like the way we do things is that we very meticulously clean and sort things. We melt it for just the right amount of time, which is usually between 7 and 10 minutes. We inject it as soon as it's ready. It doesn't stay in the heat any longer than that. There's no dirt or contaminants. And I kind of think that maybe commercial recycling centres have got this like mixed source of plastic, which is all getting jumbled up together. They're not bonding together when it's melting, and that's why they're getting like such bad results with their recycling. So maybe it just comes down to a sort of cost thing, because this is the labour they have to pay if they want to separate everything. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And it's not even like what we're doing is super hard or really difficult. It's just you have to put in effort.
In order to properly tell you this story, I need us to rewind back over a year ago to October of 2022. I released a video where I tried to show how difficult it can be to fabricate simple shapes and the obstacles fabricators need to be aware of. At the end of that video, I suggested a fixture table to help solve all these problems.
Look at the accuracy you have with a table like this. This is incredible.
And some people had a few things to say about all that. Things like, Jason, you are an idiot. I can do all those things without that table. That table is pointless. If you have enough skill, you don't need a fixture table. With that exact line, I decided to test that theory. So I created a little experiment, and that brings us to video number 2. So 5 months later, in March 2023, I paid 3 professional fabricators to build me the exact same frame that I had made in the first video, and made sure none of them had a fixture table. Because if they have enough skill, then surely they wouldn't need a fixture table, right? As I tested them, I was surprised to find that they all failed, and concluded that none of them were able to match the drawings that I gave them. This experiment has got me curious. I don't know why all 6 of these frames are failing. Something very strange is going on here, and I think we need to discover why. This mystery has me thinking we need a new approach. After all, you guys on the Fireball forum had some suggestions as to why these frames turned out the way they did. So let's concoct a new experiment. Some of you said we need to communicate better with more detailed plans. Others said the job wasn't taken seriously because the part was too simple. So the next part needs to be a bit more complex. And finally, it was stated that our testing method was biased. So I'll make sure to test these new frames with something extreme. So for this new challenge, I'm going to cook up something spicier. 3 new fabricators will have to make this plan twice. We're going to start with our original square frame that we had last time, and then add 4 stub legs that gets welded perpendicular to the original box frame. Kind of creating a table, but not really. A little bit later, I'm going to explain why this test is difficult and what makes this the perfect challenge. Hopefully the welders can identify the problems with this test and solve them. Let's take a look at the drawing. I made sure that we have weld callouts, weld sizes, materials, lengths, heights, and even a cut list for the fabricators to follow. If they can't make it from this design sheet, then there's some serious issues we're going to have to address later. like to get a closer look at the drawings and follow along with the build, I've made the plans available to download at the Fireball Tool Forum. This brings us to August 2023. So, only one more thing left to do, get the plans in the hands of the fabricators. I'd like to go to 3 different fab shops than I did last time. This is going to increase our sample size. Like the previous video, I'm going to keep the fab shops and welders' identities hidden, because I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. We're going to drop these drawings off in person. This is going to give us the opportunity to ask the fabricators a few questions, like, what strategy would they use to build this? And, do the drawings look okay to you?
Actually, definitely do. That table put together and put your legs on, square them up, and done.
Sounds easy enough to me. That's easy. And I actually get it to help it. That's right. They never give us good stuff. I like that made this friend. Challenge accepted.
I want to remind everybody at this point that all the fab shops and fabricators are using a plate steel workbench table. So that got me thinking, how would I build this simple test? I think there's 3 different methods. So let's talk about the first one. I think I would start by building the square frame first. And then when that's all welded, I would start standing all 4 legs up and get those welded to the frame. So let's talk about method number 2, which is a completely different approach. This method starts with the legs and gets it welded to the sides first. At this point, you've constructed 4 T-joints, and now combine all 4 T-joints to make the box frame. Method number 3 puts the emphasis on making 2 identical parts, and you can do this by making 2 box frames, welding all 4 legs together, creating one big large weldment, and then coming back and cutting it apart in the center. Whatever method they choose, they have to make 2 identical parts. So here's what makes this test also difficult. So it's not uncommon for a welder to build one part and then try to make a copy from it. This weldment is difficult to do that because of its geometry. You cannot stack the parts on top of each other and recreate one from another. And then, whatever method they choose, they're going to be fighting weld distortion. On this test, you're probably noticing that the leg is not in the corner. Well, that's on purpose, because what I want to see is how the welder is going to handle weld distortion. So we place the leg right in the center of the tube, and this is going to add a whole nother element of trouble. So as we wait for the fab shops to build the frames, I think we should do a little experiment right here on the table and see how much distortion these guys are actually dealing with. Now I've set up a little sample right here of this exact length tube, 20 inches, and we're going to weld this little stub piece all the way around as a control to see how much distortion we're actually going to get. Let's weld seam opposite of our little stub shaft, so everything's consistent here. We don't want the seam to add any extra weird stresses into our test. For this first one, I'm going to tack it all the way around, weld the sides, and then do the fillets last. If you're already a welder, this is just something we deal with every day, and we can predict how much it's going to warp. But I think this is a good demonstration for those of you guys who haven't seen this before. These aren't overly sized welds. The plans call out for 1/8 of an inch minimum. I could definitely TIG this, but you want to make money, you're probably going to be wire feeding it. So we're going to let this cool for a second, and then we're going to test to see how much distortion there really is. Wait for the weld to cool. There's a lot of heat concentrated in this area, and as it slowly cools, it just slowly pulls, shrinking on each side. And as that does, it pulls this up. This isn't my first rodeo, boys. I know she's gonna get rowdy over here. Gonna do a bucking bronco. Okay, I think she's cooled down enough to go test on the surface plate to see where we ended up. Now I'm just gonna teeter it. It's bowed up quite a bit. You can see some light through there. So how much distortion are we talking here? I have my fireball shims. Let's see if the 16th will slip underneath the edges of that. Almost a 16th of an inch. 32nd maybe. So not quite a 16th, but definitely more than a 32nd. So if the fab shops don't do anything to their material, they're most likely going to get at least a 32nd to 16th of an inch of distortion. Now let's see some other ways they can fix this. Let's clamp this next one down and test it. Weld goes down, part goes on top, and we clamp it to this 2.5 inch thick plate steel table. That's going to fix it, isn't it? Not going anywhere. Now let's weld it. Same thing as last time. Tack it first, then weld it. It's cooled off now, so let's take it over to the surface plate and see what we got. Let's put her down here and see how she does. I'm just going to teeter it. Here's a 32nd of an inch, goes underneath. Here's our 1/16. Here's the control. Here's our first weld, second weld. I think they're almost identical. Maybe this is a little bit better, the one we clamped down, but in all reality, they're the same. Same piece of material, not welded. As you can see, it's perfectly flat. As flat as a piece of tubing gets. That's what makes this test so valuable, is I know that this is going to happen. Every welder's nightmares is dealing with distortion, and it's very predictable.
I am inevitable.
So you're probably saying, Jason, you didn't leave it clamped in long enough. A minute is too short. You should have left it in until completely cool. We can do that test too if we want to, but in all reality, if you have to wait more than a minute to do one weld at a time, it's going to take you forever. So we know clamping doesn't work. We know just welding it in the open air doesn't work. The next option is to anticipate the distortion. The only way I've known to really fix this is to pre-bend it. Now I'm going to use the Fireball shims here. I got all assortments. We just showed that it at least has a 1/32 of distortion. You know it's probably a little bit more than that, but I think this is going to be pretty close. So what I want to do is pre-bend this tube that same amount. So I'm going to put these two shims together, and they're basically going to be positioned right underneath the fillet welds. And when I put this tube steel down, you can see that it teeters about just as much as it distorted last time. See the gap over there? I'm going to bend this tube the other way. Got a big, heavy, substantial table. Now we got a good bend in it. Let's weld this guy down right over the top of those shims, and then let's see what happens. Okay, we'll let that cool for the next minute or so. Pull them out. Shimmed, pre-bent piece of tube steel. I can barely see it move. It has a little wiggle in it. That would definitely be in spec. You probably can't even see it come up on camera. It is barely wiggling, but that is a big improvement. So we know the pre-bend works really well before welding. What happens if they did bow it and warp it? Do they have to start over, or can we fix it? So in order to fix this, we're going to need something flat. I would use this big piece of plate steel to straighten this piece up, but it's really not perfect. As you can see here, my plate steel table has an 1/8 of an inch dish in it. So, unfortunately, it doesn't make a good surface for inspecting my fabrication. Throughout this experiment, I've been using the granite surface plate to check flatness, but I'm unable to fabricate with it. So instead, I'm going to use something that I can do both with, the fixture table. So let's go over to the fixture table, and I'll show you how we can do it there. So now, I have a good reference surface. I know this is flat, I know this is straight. So I'm going to do the same thing I did before, but I'm not going to be able to use these 1/32 shims, but I'm going to have to beef it up. I'm going to need to really stretch it. So I'm going to use these 1/8" shims. I'm going to go underneath here where I had that before. Remember, this is our control. This is the one that's bowed and has all that distortion in it. We're going to try to straighten it out. Clamp it all down. I know this tube is pretty stiff, so I'm going to get it clamped, and I'm going to add just a little feedback into it. We'll straighten it up. I'm just going to warm up the fillets a little bit, because I know that's where all the stress is at. This is the long way. Don't make this mistake. Let that cool down. Okay, so we've taken all the tension and stresses out of the welds. Even though this is still a little warm, we've relieved it, so it should stay. And it did. Stayed pretty flat. So those are some things we'll look for when we get ours back, as if they had to fix it. Because you can see it was poured into the end. What this means is that it's going to be difficult to keep everything straight, plumb, true, and perpendicular to the base. Worst case scenario, you have welded the legs crooked, and now you want to adjust them. Unfortunately, if you try to straighten the legs, it's going to cause some problems. For example, leg condition 1, legs are splayed out evenly. Well, you can put a clamp on them and pull them straight. Same goes if the legs are splayed in. You can get a clamp, reverse it, and push the legs back out. What you're probably really doing is twisting, pulling, or bending the base. Unfortunately, that's going to make the base even less flat than it probably is to start with. Here's condition number 2. One leg tilted in, one leg tilted out. Unfortunately, the clamping method to fix this is not going to work, because as you clamp, yes, one leg is straightening, but the other one is getting worse. Here's another compounding issue. Yes, you've straightened the legs up, but you twisted the base. But did you think about the leg length changing at the same time? That's going to make things teeter-totter. So we're stacking up compounding issues here. I'm sure you're thinking, Jason, you're making a bigger deal out of this than it really is. Well, I guess it's time to find out. Let's pick up the parts and see how these fabricators did. When I arrived at the first shop, I was immediately asked,
Really cool.
So I explained to him that he was a control for a big experiment, and that he was representing welders with plate steel tables. And I was going to be looking at how accurate this frame was welded and put together. I also told him I was going to be asking questions that you guys left me on the Fireball forum from the last video. So the first question I asked was how difficult he thought it was to weld together.
Well, it would be difficult.
So I explained to him the concept we explored earlier, weld distortion.
Jacking it up. There's no problem. But yeah, when we weld out, everything's moving.
Yep.
We go with weld straight.
Wait a second. Did he just tell me this is wrong? Even though he said...
Not sure what they will do. So this is right at 20.
Okay.
So the bottoms are put together. You know,
I'll take that as a no. I told him that twist and flatness is important to me, because what happens if I wanted to put a piece of glass on top of this frame?
well, if you were going to put a piece of glass on there, you would have 4 cushions of some sort, right? So glasses not wetting.
Absolutely. But wouldn't the cushions be the same? Don't want to waste any more of his time, because I'm sure he's busy. So, on to the next fab shop. When I got to fab shop number 2, I also took the opportunity to ask a lot of questions. What was his technique to get the frames as close to tolerance as possible?
I go off the table. For something this small, I did it.
Because his table's so crowned that it's really difficult to use it as a reference surface, or use a square. So he's decided to use the level method and use that as the reference. I have a hard time believing that this is the fastest way to build this, because, you know, in fab shops, time is money. This is where you make your profit. With my parts in hand, made with a level, it was time to go to shop number 3. Well, how were they? Really hard to build? Easy peasy. Perfect. How flat is your table, do you know?
At this point,
Not a
so being one of those things that typically I throw a level on it. Like, okay, this is something that actually has to be precise.
To labor is about 2 hours, and you can vary between $100 to $170 an hour depending on the shop. So the total is around $470, unless this happens.
If they come in and they say it's wrong, we fix it. It's what it is, you know. If they gave us fix.
So then, if it's fixed on their time, they're out the labor cost, and maybe even more material costs too. But we won't know if that's going to be the case until they're tested. But before we do that, let's take a quick look at them. After all, I find it strange how each fabricator said this was going to be an easy job to do. And what's inside? There's all this stuff inside of these tubes. What are they packing in there? I'm just going to clamp this to the table of this tube. Just going to look at the roll. So these are just visual inspection stuff that you can do before the customer gets it. You can see that this tube is extremely twisted. It might actually still be in spec. It's just strange to me. In order to know whether or not these actually follow the drawings, we have to test them. The last time I tested frames, I used my fixture table and set up some positive stops, used a dial caliper, and used the surface plate to do some measuring. But, as was suggested on the forum, I'm taking it a step further. So this time we're going the extra mile. I'm going to be using a CMM, or Coordinate Measuring Machine. Let me show you how it works. A CMM is a giant camera that looks towards an object, and then a probe is used to touch various points on the object. This machine can measure down to the thousandth of an inch. The camera sees where the probe is touching and creates coordinates. The coordinates are fed into a computer to create a perfect 3D recreation of the object. And this is what's going to tell us if the frames pass or fail the drawings. So who's going to be running this machine? Well, I'd like to introduce to you Caesar. Hello. He knows the ins and outs of this machine. This CMM is one of the tools we use when we run quality control on our Fireball products.
I use it to test all the Fireball squares, all the tables, a lot of different things throughout the shop. So whenever we need to test something, this is our go-to baby. Over here we have the stylus. It's going to be the ruby crystal. Basically, really hard material, won't scratch. It's going to let us get accurate measurements in 3D space. It uses a set of sensors, camera system, tracks me as it moves. As long as I have clear line of sight, this can give me a really good measurement. This right here, really reliable. With a tells me something is not flat, something is not square, something is off, I trust it. Today we're going to be using this table frame to check if these schematics are in fact correct. We're going to be testing overall dimensions, so length, height, width. So it's going to be from bottom of the development all the way to the top. We're going to be testing if these legs are twisted in any way, so if it's off or if they need to be in the correct place. So probably throughout the whole part, while I'm testing it, it's probably going to be like closer to 250, 300 points in total. So you can imagine it's going to give you a really good picture of how this thing truly is.
Making a perfect frame is virtually impossible. But how far from perfect are these frames allowed to be? Well, the drawings indicate 1/8 of an inch tolerance around the weldment, except for the twist of the frame, which is 1/16. Kind of like the game Operation, if any part of this exceeds the tolerance, it fails. This machine is going to be able to precisely identify each piece down to the thousandth of an inch, completely removing any human error. So the CMM will make sure this weldment is not a parallelogram, a trapezoid, or an irregular quadrilateral. But that's just for measuring the frame. Since we added legs to the drawing, there could be a lot of things keeping them out of alignment. Things like, are they tilted to the left, to the right, or are they leaning inward or outward? How twisted are they? Are they centered front, back, and side to side at the T-joint? And are they even the correct length? All these questions are only taking the dimensions into account. So what about the twist of the frame? Luckily, the CMM will be able to measure the tube distortion by finding the highest highs and the lowest lows. Then we will use the numbers it gives us to see what frames pass or fail.
As long as the green light is on, you're good to measure. And you can just lightly place it on top, push the button, it'll give you a beep, and you can go crazy. So just light pressure, as long as the light is on, hear the beep, you got a point. You can go upside down, all the way around. One of the good things that this CMM machine does is you can actually take a picture of what you are essentially measuring. It should pop up right there. You can actually see in real time where the stylus is on that picture. So if I start making a plane on this edge right here, on this surface, it will show up on that picture with the right perspective to actually seem like it's on that surface. And I'm trying to be very careful. I do not want to move this. If it moves even just a tiny bit, all my measurements are going to be off. So I'm very careful, just letting the ruby hit it. Took about 16 points. Like I said, nothing too crazy. So right here you can see that plane we just got. In relation to the picture, you know, it looks like what I just measured, and it's at a 6,000 flatness. So if that was one of our cables, it would fail, and Jason would not be proud. This is just a quick demo of the CMM and how it works, and what we're going to be measuring. I got a lot more to go, so I'll let you know when I'm finished. Just let the ruby do the work.
While Caesar's collecting all these data points, let's see if we can visually identify any problems with the frames. Remember how we talked about weld distortion earlier? I've noticed that not a single frame has addressed this issue. They all have a curve to them. And we're not talking any curve. We're talking that exact 1/16 of an inch deviation in all the corners of every single tube. That doesn't even take into account for twist, which we'll check out in a minute. Every one is warped. Flip them over. I know this is accentuating the problem. It's pretty lousy, and they're all this way. There's two frames that are supposed to be identical. Which way is it? It's so bad. I don't even know which way it goes. I'm gonna ask her this way. I line two legs up the best I can. Here's what the other ones look like. I'm going to line two legs up again. In a perfect world, that's how they should look on this side and this side. This one's pretty good. This is the best out of the three, but we still got some issues here. That's probably within tolerance. While I'm not hopeful from what I've seen so far, Caesar let me know he's done taking measurements.
So I just finished measuring all the frames. Right now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through, get all the measurements I need. So the things I'm looking for is overall dimensions, height, length, width. I'm looking for the twist in the bottom frame, see if that's flat. Or just going to set flatness. I have already set to show me flatness when I put a plane. So we can go ahead and see 106,000. So for this, we should be within 30 seconds. So that's 32,000 about. And we're almost triple that. So we're really out of spec on this. So for that reason, this plane. We're going to go ahead and wrap the rest up, and I'll go ahead and give the results to Jason.
Let's dive into what Caesar found. Because he collected so much data on each frame, we've broken it down into 4 categories. The first is dimension. 2 out of 6 of the frames passed and were within the assigned tolerances for length, height, and width. Second is perpendicularity. Again, 2 out of 6 of the frames had legs that were close enough to 90 degrees of squareness to the frame and passed. Third is twist. 0 out of 6 frames passed, as all of them were twisted far enough to exceed the tolerances. And finally, it was asked for a matched set to be made. And again, 0 out of 6 were able to have their frames match within the tolerance. So unfortunately, none of them passed. Just to confirm the CMM is correct, let's look at twist. We know that all the tubes are bowed, making them out of tolerance. But now we have a perfect plane. Let me show you what I'm talking about. We're going back to video 1. Remember, these two pieces right here welded together make a perfect plane, 3 points. You weld this one together, perfectly flat, teeter, totter, or warp. But what happens if you don't have a flat table is that this next joint, this joint, and this joint is where you get into trouble. Because if your table is crowned or dished or has any weird manipulation, now you have 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to follow the surface of your table, which means this is going to kick up. These 2 points have now introduced twist on this axis. This is why having a flat table is very important. And we're going to be able to show you that right here. We're going to identify the corners, but we're twisted right here and right here. This is 1/16 of an inch. This is what the plans call for. You can have this much twist in the part. So I'm going to push down on this corner, creating those 2 flat surfaces, remember? And then this part's going to fly right underneath. Not only are these tubes bowed out of spec, the whole frame is twisted too. And we can continue to test that on all of these, and the results are almost exactly the same. It's just wrong in so many ways. Okay, so that's 6 frames that failed. What about the other 6 frames that we did before? That's 12 frames that are not made to size or flatness. I do notice that nobody TIG welded these. Could that have changed the outcome? Maybe. I know they all MIG welded them for speed so you can make money. One of the things we talked about on the forum is the tolerances on the drawing. And unfortunately, as fabricators, we don't get to decide that. That is up to the customer. All we have to do is try to build to their specifications. When you look at a drawing, can you hold tight tolerances? I think being aware of what kind of tolerances you can hit as a fabricator is really important, and that needs to be taken into consideration. So what did we discover? Remember, I added a lot of information in the drawings to improve the quality, and I just did not see that in this instance. I did not see this job taken more or less seriously by adding more complexity to the part. I know one of your concerns was my testing methods on these parts, but by adding the CMM machine, I think I can confidently say that the measuring is correct. Once again, we're left with more questions. Another 6 frames and testing that didn't pass in quality control. So what's causing these frames to fail? Is a speed square and a tape measure, like we saw in the video, good enough for QC? So what tools do you... Have you ever wondered how pro welders get those perfect finish grinds on their weld bits? Well, today I'm going to show you how I do it. I'm currently working on our Star Wars sci-fi office space and need top-notch finish work. So let's talk about the 3 stages of grinds in order to get there. 1, 2, and 3. First stage is something like this. You have a weld, and you're just going to run the grinder over it, kind of knocking off any high spots, but most of the weld is there. Stage 2 grind looks something like this. Completely ground off the entire weld because your welds are ugly and you don't want anybody to see them. Or you're trying to have somewhat of a flat surface, kind of designed for production work, something where you don't really want the weld there, but you're not going to take a lot of time. You can tell whoever ground this, they actually ground too far, and you can see low spots. You can see some light shine through there. And you can tell it's sloppy. None of the corners line up. This isn't very precise grinding. That's a stage 2. And for most applications, this is completely acceptable. For my application, or architectural or precision grinding, I want a stage 3 grind. Here is an example of a stage 3 grind. Something like this. Nice and precise. The corners, all the lines line up where it looks like this was one piece. And it just folded around. All the fillets around the metal all line up. It's nice and shiny. It looks good. It's all tight and square. This is a stage 3 grind. The first thing you want to do when you prep it is you're going to have nice big chamfers on all the sides, the outside corners and the inside corner. You have to have a chamfer on here. And we're going to do a stage 3 grind on this inside too. And I'll show you what it looks like. We'll get set up and we'll walk you through the process. Okay, so what I'm after here is when I fill this gap up, I want close to 100% penetration, but we're going to have to come back and grind most of this off, so we want to make sure we got enough weld in there to keep this joint strong. The first weld we're going to do is outside corner from top to bottom. Now it's really important at this point in time that you have enough material here. If it's underfilled, we're going to have a really large radius. So you might have to go over it one more time to build that corner out. Second weld is inside corner on the top to outside corner. So I have the top built up quite a ways because I want to have enough material to grind. I don't want to get into the base material, and I also don't have any undercut there. Next weld is vertical down on the inside fillet. I want to grind that inside corner to a perfect 90. So let's flip it over and we'll do the other side. We're all welded up. We've built ourselves up quite a bit of weld bead around this joint, and now we need to grind it back. Here's the magic. A lot of you guys would probably take a flat disc like this, slap it on your grinder, and start grinding away. But this is where you're going to get yourself into trouble, because this is a fluffy pillow. There's something better than a flat disc for this job. And that is this disc right here. This is called a combi clip. And it's basically a piece of sandpaper on a rigid piece of cardboard that's going to attach to the grinder. But as you can see, there's nothing to attach this disc to. This is the magic right here. This pad, the combi click system's got a funky cam in here to where this goes right in, and then with a quarter turn, it locks to each other. Now, what you're going to say, Jason, well, what's so special about this pad? Well, as you can see, it's really rigid, like hard rubber, and it's completely flat. And if you notice the difference between this disc and this is how much more surface area we have. This pad is only 1 inch wide. This is double that. It's 2 inches of flat surface. Now this is going to be really important to get these really nice, crisp, tight lines like a flat top. You just got your hair cut, and we want to keep everything nice and high, nice and tight. This is the pad we need. But you have some choices. This whole system comes with just about any grit you want to grind in.
The live wires, and finally, the shock and awe. And they are off. The rules hardly need explanation in Quick Cash, but here it goes. Bag the targeted total first to win.
It's all about who can keep their cool in this high-pressure situation, Scotty.
Vault 1 is energized, thanks to the live wires.
It's happening, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
It's go time! The live wires are placing all of their hopes on their last remaining contestant. Adversity for the shock and awe. Wipeout. The retros are all fired up. They've started our first cash out. The shock and awe are rejoining the match.
Will there be consequences?
Retros are rejoining the match. Frag out! Special delivery! The live wires are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. Just one member still standing for the live wires. We'll need to keep a cool head. The live wires are unsealing Vault 2. The live wires have a cash out in the works. Enemy! Up there! Up there! Move! We'll need to try again. Team white.
They'll be in need of a comeback now.
Avenge that team wipe. Have succumbed to multiple eliminations. Only one member remains. Enemy spotted! Up there! the Vogues, the Boundless, and finally, the Steamrollers. Let's get into it. Quick Cash, the team that is fastest to bank the funds, claims the glory.
Scotty's spot on. Time for the big cash crunch.
The Steamrollers are opening Vault 1.
Enemy spotted, down there!
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind games and strategic plays will really start to take center stage.
This might get crazier than I expected. Keep your eyes on the remaining contestant on the Steamrollers. It's their time to shine. Bounding out of the gate, the Boundless have started our first cash out. Cash outs must be all the craze right now as the Vogues just stole one.
That could be a game changer. They couldn't find their runway to success.
The Steamrollers are down to one contestant. I used to love being in those situations. The Vogues are the latest thing in the arena. Team Respawn.
Out of nowhere, the Boundless are back with an incredible comeback.
The Boundless pilfered a cash out.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Out goes to the Boundless. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going. The Vogues are re-engaging. Unlimited potential for our match, as the Boundless are opening Vault 2. Are down to just one contestant, folks. Boundless have commenced a cash out. Trouble. Can their last member keep them from wiping? Complete team wipe for the Vogues.
Not proposed that I would be striking if I were.
The Vogues are back. Team respawned. A team wipe mishap for the Boundless.
I guess they found their boundaries.
That steal could be a game changer. The Vogues really want to win this one.
Aggressive and impressive.
The Boundless are respawning. They'll be looking to show off their endless potential. The Steamrollers are rolling in it now as they steal a cash out. That's a cash out by the Steamrollers. The Steamrollers are taking the reins of this match. Just what the doctor ordered, another vault. Only one member of the Boundless is still standing. They'll need to proceed with caution. The Boundless breakthrough, opening Vault 3. The Boundless are back and ready to avenge that team. We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June. The Vogues have a cash out in the works. The Boundless have taken the lead for now. With infinite ambition, the Boundless stole a cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Adversity for the Vogues. Wipeout.
It seems they've been left in the clearance rack this time.
Respawn alert! The Vogues are back in action! A chance to be a hero for the Steamrollers' last contestant here. Our sponsors are ready to be impressed. Look at that. The Steamrollers are in the lead. The Vogues denied a cash-out. Great steal. Adversity for the Boundless. Respawn alert. The Boundless are back in action. Full marks to the Vogues. They bagged a cash out. A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals. Drilling into Vault 4. It's the Steamrollers. The Vogues have respawned. The Steamrollers will need to come back from that wipeout.
Major speed bump, Scotty.
Attack! Up there! Now!
Endless possibilities ahead as the Boundless have started a cash out. The Steamrollers are back in the arena, folks.
Are back in contention. They've made an amazing recovery. Teams need to get ready to shift their game plans because a surprise is coming their way.
In there! Attack! Go, go, go!
Our state-of-the-art laser is now active and will punish any contestants who are standing still. Chop, chop!
The Boundless are re-entering the arena. Seconds left for our contestants to change the game. The Steamrollers are at a disadvantage. They've been reduced to a single contestant. Left. That's the buzzer. Fantastic performance from all involved. It's lights out in the arena, just as the spotlight swings to our winners. From all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching. Dogs, the Vogues, and finally, the Socialites. The stage is set. It's showtime.
It's official. The teams have sized each other up. We've got our first elimination of the match.
No more niceties out there.
도전자 여러분, 오늘 오신 것을 환영합니다. 이 경기는 nos participants vont s'affronter aujourd'hui sous les regards de nos sponsors.
The Socialites are taking a bite out of Vault 1. A team-wide mishap for the Vogues. The Vogues are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. The Socialites are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started. A timely lead for the Socialites. With a top dog move, the Overdogs just stole a cash out.
Can you believe it?
Using a flashbang.
The Socialites are stepping into the limelight now with the lead. The Socialites made an awesome steal there.
That gamble paid off big time.
The Overdogs have lost most members of their pack. Just a single contestant remaining out there. Team wipe calamity for the Socialites.
They were hoping to go viral, but they've been muted instead.
Grabbing first place, it's the Overdogs. The Overdogs looted a cash out.
They just upped the ante.
Respawn alert, the Socialites are back in action. Cash out nabbed by the Vogues. It's in! The Vogues make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. The Vogues are trying to drop into Vault 2. The Vogues will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Scotty, they'll need to be more Vogue than Rogue to stay on trend.
off a cash out. Frag out. With a quick move, the socialites just added a cash out to their inner circle. The overdogs are back in the arena, folks. Impressive steal by the Vogues. Just a single socialite still standing. Truly the life and soul of the party now. The overdogs made an awesome steal there.
Fortune favors the bold.
Looks like a team wipeout for the socialites. The socialites are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. Bingo! Cash out complete by the overdogs. The overdogs are ahead of the field. There's a new vault to fight for in the arena. That's a blow to the socialites. Team wiped. The Vogue's getting ready to pile into Vault 3. The socialites just returned to the spotlight. Team respawned. We're halfway through the round, and there's been plenty of action. Let's see how the next half will play out. The Vogues will need to come back from that wipeout.
Like a bad outfit, their strategy didn't quite come together this time.
The Vogues have recovered and respawned. The overdogs have commenced a cash out. for the overdogs. Yikes! Team wipe for the Vogues.
I hope they aren't planning on making this a trend.
The Vogues are rejoining the match. From the competitors. As we power down the simulation and our contestants unplug, let's take a moment to applaud our new rising stars. Here we go! The shock and awe, the big splash, and finally, the overdogs. Let's go, everybody! Welcome to the fast world of quick cash. The first team to hit the targeted total claims victory.
Exactly, Scotty. Let's see who rises to the occasion. The action is sure to ramp up now.
Warm-up is definitely over. The shock and awe spring into action, unlocking Vault 1. The overdogs need to be careful. Just one contestant remaining.
Tossing some fire!
The shock and awe are trying to knock some chaos loose. First cash out started. The overdogs are rejoining the match. Misfortune for the shock and awe, team wiped.
That'll be a shock to their system.
Flashy, flashy.
The shock and awe are back. Team respawned. Pulling ahead now, we have the big splash. Playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. The Shock and Awe are back in action. Don't need to start licking their wounds just yet. They still have one teammate left out there. Shock and Awe are trying to avoid a full team wipe. The Big Splash have kicked off a cash out. catastrophe for the big splash. Team wiped. Reap the rewards. At the head of the pack currently, we have the Overdogs. Ah, I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the big splash. The big splash will need to reboot. Team wiped.
They need to resurface and reassess.
The big splash are re-entering the arena. We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far. The Overdogs just jump-started a cash out. The Overdogs are on the way to glory. The big splash stole a cash out. Frag out! Frag out! Ouch, that's gotta hurt. The Overdogs only have a single contestant in the arena. The Overdogs will need to try again. Team wiped.